Marco, you nailed it! Welcome! Welcome everyone! Welcome! Another coca stream! Look at that! Marco reading chat! Thank you so much for your support, man! Thank you so much for the support! How are you doing? How has your week been? How are the driving lessons going? Hope everything is going fantastic, and hope the weekend is looking bright and good for you. Okay. Today is Flipping Friday. Some fries are legal. So we can start celebrating the end of the week there. Let's flip and go. You have been kinda sick, but I'm fine. Okay. Hope you get better soon. Hope you start better, feeling better very soon. Okay. Hope you're awesome. Look. I'm doing okay. I'm doing better than yesterday. Better than the day before too. Because my back was hurting and it's not hurting anymore. I can still kinda subtle to feeling it, right? But it is so subtle. And today I have not taken ibuprofen or anything. Yes, ultra good. Client seems to be satisfied, and I may have locked a big client for the summer. We have to still wait a few hours in there. We still have to wait a few hours in there, but everything seems to be going okay over there. So. Huge W. It is important. It is important to get some kibble in there, some coin to survive, for the cocaine survival, for the future of the cocaine. Okay. So. Sha. This is where we left off. Let me remove the fries. Okay. We're working on Little Sailor Moon over here. As usual. The grind has been real lately. So, well, real, meh. Slow, but it's taking a while. What can I say? Well. Let me put a little bit of background music. I have the infinite playlist over here that Banana gave me the other day. We can keep exploring it. If it behaves well, why not? Let's see how that goes. Okay. We're gonna be playing big with the boys at the usual time. So that would be 1:30 a.m. over here. So that would be in about 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. So that would be in 5 hours or so. That's a very small working day. To be honest. But today my day started ultra early. I woke up, I was basically ready at 3 a.m. So that's ultra early. Been there for Mano, was working in the background over there, got to meet some clients in the morning, and then kept working on a bit on the business. Yes. So today was a productive day, I would say, a very long one. So I had to take a nap in the middle, or I couldn't keep going for a bit. Well, I could, but not for the whole duration of the stream. So that's why I started so late today. It is what it is. We're here. We made it. Okay? Yes. So we have to key, for example, the long ribbon, right? But that's kinda boring to see. Maybe more urgent would be to create the system with the bone and the camera, to bake the camera to the bone to be able to follow in Warudo. That's more important, I think. So I want to do that, get that out of the way. That's something that scares me to a small degree, but it does. So let's get it out of the way. Okay, so uncheck the star so we can see the whole armature. Oh, by the way, Blender 5.2 is ready for release. I don't know when it is releasing, but it has more good stuff over there, and it has new options to auto place bones. I think today we have audio. I checked before with no issues. Let me check real quick with the Blender audio, for example. Yeah. Free update over there. They are creating a physics system, a different one, because Blender has one, but now they are doing something that tries to be more like Houdini. So that's like better simulations. So I don't know the difference. They just say we're including more powerful simulations over there for clothes, for hair, eventually maybe explosions. I don't know. So, and they are starting to work on the layers, I think. Native layer system in Blender to paint, which is very nice. Okay, let's see if the audio is here and you can hear it. Yes, so today we don't have any audio issues. I don't know what happened that other day. I think it was that when I opened Windows, I haven't started my sound mixer, so I didn't get it. No problem, Mr. Marco. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the support. I'm gonna be grinding over here, okay? As usual. Hope you have a fantastic day over there. You can enjoy your free time over there. Make good use of it. Make good use of it. Okay, let me see. So no twinkles. Gonna create. Let's depose her, right? Depose her. Rest. And the bone has to be parented to the root, basically, and that's about it. And then we have to bake it. Do I need to, I'm thinking, right? Do I need to make any changes to the camera? I think I've kind of fixed the most glaring one, that was the one with the skirt, that little shot we had over there. So I need to see where the camera is. I see this arrow there, but what does... Okay, this is the camera here. Can I select you? I think... Or are you untargetable? Camera. And we also have to do something with the magic texture. I need to check what are we keyframing there, because we can always like bake the texture, for example, and slide it, or well, not really bake it, right? Well, we need to get the image from the node, from the magic node, basically. And I know I'm keyframing stuff. I'm keyframing the color too. So we may need I don't know, a pink one and I don't know the best way to do that. A pink one and a yellow one, because I'm swapping constantly, right, between the pink, yellow, and I don't know if that can be baked somehow. Maybe. Okay. So, let's create another bone. Could be one of these guys, right? We're using this for the images, but as long as it's parented to the root, I think it works. So Shift D, GYY. You're in rest position. I should be in edit mode. My bad. Mr. Sushi! How are you doing over there? Happy Friday, me! Happy Friday! Today is a day to celebrate. The end of the week, the start of the weekend. One could say it's a W indeed. I am doing good today. My back does not hurt anymore, or not a big time, right? I can still feel a little bit of tickling in there, but it is not hurting. So I am happier. And I may have locked in a big client over there, the biggest of the summer. So W there for the cocktail survival. So nice. Yeah. Yep. I need to wait 24 hours still, but what's the project? The usual cookie business stuff. Just big client, let's say, big bucks, bringing the big bucks in there. The big bucks, I mean, well, I have to survive the whole year with this, so it is not like, ooh, it is crazy, but it is. I can do a lot with that money, so it is necessary. Yeah. Thank you so much, Mr. Sushi. Thank you so much. Yes. Oh, shall I skip this? Maybe. How are you doing over there? Hope you don't have a very busy day today at work. Hope it is like goes as a breeze as usual. Hope the start of your weekend is looking bright over there. Hope you can do whatever you need to do. If it is working on your own stuff or relaxing, that would be a W. If it is developing beanie stuff, that's also a huge W. Yeah. Or going for a walk or a cycle over there. Everything is a possibility and a W there. Mr. Marudo, what? I already got your bike ride in today. Let's go. Excited for walkies. Let's go. Luna's gonna be enjoying that one for sure. Yeah, look at that, Mr. Maro. Maro saw me when I woke up today. Today is a very long day for me. I woke up. I was ready before 3 a.m. I was ready. Had to meet clients in the morning. And then, yeah, I work in the business for a bit. Oh, you the flowers. Let me see. The flowers. Yeah, because you got wasabi. Mr. Sushi. I saw when Ekoro was gifting them in the channel. You got a Maro sab over there. It's weird seeing other people have this. It is the reign of the cat flower. It is expanding slowly. You have seen them grow in those clay pots over there. They are expanding. Okay. Where is my cat flower here? Cat flower. Yes. They are good emotes, man. Sushi's too. Sushi's a good emote. But it only works at the right place and time. I don't want it to. Yeah, I always have my reserves when using it. I never want it to feel like mocking or anything. Okay, let's separate this guy a little bit more. This is the combo. You have a Marco Sushi drawing. We're doing a collab with Comedora. Yeah. Have I seen the Marco Sushi? Maybe. Oh. Yeah, the other day it was being too good, I guess. Yeah, I said, two little ants the other day. Okay. Then let's go with these guys for a bit. Let's see. Aaron, you made a shirt for Scoville. It's been a while since I look at them. Oh, sushi. It was an unexpected sushi collab over there. It happened before meeting sushi even. Did you also spawn sushi into existence? Like with Pipiloop? Who knows? Okay, I need to name this bone Mr. Koke. Name the bone. Camera. Okay, camera bone. Should probably be over here, if possible. Can I do something like that with the magnet? It is an object, so, and it does not belong to the mesh, I guess. I can do it with the cursor. Let's see. Blender 5.2 is kinda ready for release. So let's see how that goes over there. Can we become Sailor Moon? We can become Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon POV. I'm staying with 4. I have lots of plugins I want to keep. Yeah. It's usually a good idea if you have a lot of plugins to stay. You can stay one version behind. That's usually enough. So can we do Sailor Moon POV? That we need another camera inside her view, I guess, to transform like Sailor Moon. What is Sailor Moon looking at when she's transforming? I don't know. I can ask her. What do you see when you transform? You probably see a ton of illegalities if you want me to be if you want me to be real. I don't know what's going on here. Have I modified? What is happening to this jewel here, eh? This looks very illegal. I don't know why though. It is squished. Is it a blend shape? Did I deform you with a blend shape? Could be. I can try snapping it to symmetry or something. Let me see. Like Pokemon. Okay, let's see. What can we do with this bone? Can it or should it stay like that? Should we make it? I think that's legal enough. I don't know if it needs to reach the floor or something. Probably not. I guess we can make it. We can make it with this thing. I was gonna say, is there an easy way? Yeah. Modifying the coordinates of the tail, I guess. No, the head. The tail, if you see the octahedron, the octahedral shape, here being a stick, you cannot tell. But when it is an octahedron, the tail is the long part. That is the tail, and this should be the head. Theoretically, I think that's how it works. So I need to modify the tail C and make it 0. Is that it? Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Okay, legal enough. I don't know, just to see the bone better, I guess. And drop a save in there. Are you parented to the root? Good sir. You are. Okay. So I guess... Well, I should probably parent you like at 0, right? Just in case the camera... Yeah, because would you look at that? The camera is moving a lot. So let's go to frame 1 or 0, right? And try to do the same strat. Because I was not being a big brain over there. Cursor to selected. And then the sky, selection to cursor. So they are gonna, as far as I know, they are gonna start adding a system with better simulations over there in Blender. Dynamic simulations. Wants to go or try to go the Houdini route, but I don't know in what sense it's different from the current system, but they are doing claws and hair. But it is experimental for now. So I don't know, they are trying to be fancy with that. Cursor to world origin. Okay, so I have the camera bone in there. I need to bake the camera to this boy. All the movement and then parent it. I think that's how that goes. That's how you do it. I can pause here, I guess. And I also need to check what happens with the hair bananas because they clip at some point. I think the weights are not fully clean yet. They go a bit bonkers. The color is fixed forever and ever, once and for all. Let me see that the jewel. I guess we get to see it here at the end. Here there is also, I need to smooth this movement here. I want the camera to be fully clean before I bake it, just in case, to not have to, well, I guess then I just need to move the bone around. Here the camera goes, this turn is a bit clunky. So I can smooth all of this a bit better, I would say. The camera stays here while she's turning and then it goes up and then again, and that's a bit weird. I need to see how that looks in the original animation. Okay, let me see. Okay, the twin tails are now a bit more legal. I don't know why they are spinning over there. I can probably hold it for a bit longer. They can... they are, okay, they are transitioning, they are rotating to be in this position here. Needs to be a bit more organic. And let's see here the your what is going on with you, good sir. Let's see. Where are you? It is like squishing there. And because we have two versions, the massive and the normal one, is one of these cooked for some reason. Could be the massive that's a bit cooked. Did I do it to get a better effect, or did I just mess it up? Probably just mess it up. Let me see this one. Okay. This one is not cooked, which makes me very happy. So it is the tiara emissive that is cooked, right? Let me double check. I should do this armature so that I can see the final position here. Are you cooked? Normal tiara. And this is, you told me this is not a tiara, this is more like a, what, a crown? Valkyrie crown, I guess. Or Amazonian crown, more like Wonder Woman or something. This is the tiara emissive. This one is the one that's cooked. My question is, did I squish that for the effect to look better? Or not? I think it's... has to go through there. Probably does not make sense that that's the case, right? Sounds like hopeful thinking, to be honest. Well, if it works, it works. If it's not broken, don't, don't touch it. Just in case. Because maybe the cookie from the past knew something. Current cookie does not know that well. We want to check these weights too. That's not a priority. Let's fix this illegality. This transition here. When the camera, when she gets the gloves, basically. Over here. This spin here is a bit peculiar. Let's see. Gonna check the original. Okay, let's see how this goes. So this happens. Okay, when the hand stuff happens, the camera is closer, eh? The camera is kinda closer, so I could fix this a bit better. The position does look like this, but we can make it more legal. To make it more legal, I can move you out of the way a bit. Try to avoid the little spike over there. Make you go. Okay, that didn't help too much. guess it's only a matter of rotating it to a nicer position, but we need it kind of in this position. The only thing is the arm, we don't really get to see it, so as far as we know, let me get that camera. Does it not work? Alright, so it's cutting the upper hand just like that, but it's also cutting the lower one. So we're gonna, I was gonna move the graph, but maybe we can just move it forward. Let's see. GYY. Are we snapping? And this is what okay. Why we are not as smooth. Okay, so something like the shot is more like more to the back. Has to look decent in 3D too. Something like that. Now this spin, let's see, from here, how do you transition to the next position? There is a jump, well, she's moving the hand up. So this kind of happens. She does not clip, of course. And she should be closer. Let's see, as long as there are no so something like that. Not fully, but kinda. A bit illegal, this behavior. I think they should be more extended, probably. Something like that, but the arm should go like over here, so that means they are probably more extended. And try to not lock everything on every frame, otherwise will look mega choppy. Frame is a bit illegal. So I guess we're transitioning here to another legal position. I guess I try replicating it here maybe, because they are more extended there. Just need to make this work, I guess. The camera needs to go up then. So I can delete these guys. Probably. Make it so that they don't clip. Rotate this guy a bit. This hand suffering from a bit of cookedness over there. I'm gonna check. They kinda do something like how they had over there. Just make them not clip, Mr. Cookie, and that's it. Okay. Okay, this hand has to go a bit lower. Could be or like more over here or the other one. Can help a bit. Just in case on the camera, maybe we can make it go up a bit. Something like that. Why can I not frame the camera? I was able to move it. Oh, there you go. Okay. let's check the illegalities. Here we have quite a lot of them. Let's look. Is this the last position before going down? I could fix it with the elbow too. Wait. Yeah, it kind of is. So the rest of the but over here it does kinda look like this too. Kinda. This one could be flexed a bit more. This one is pretty decent. Let's see. Should you go? Would be part of the question, like where is this? When is this happening? Is it happening from the side or? This would be the same pose as here, kinda sorta. So transition to the back. Let's see if I remove these guys from here. This is only camera stuff. And I fix the illegalities with the hands. Probably removing this in betweens here. So this path is more natural. You and the symmetricals. Extending. Let's see. So it is from here. I guess I need to hold this position. And from here to here. Get rid of the in-betweens. Let's see. Is this legal enough? It's not as choppy, because this can go to the position faster too. this guy can happen faster, I guess. We'll see how legal this looks. This other guy is also moving up. In this position we need to hold, that's for sure. Till when? I guess once it starts rotating a bit, they can all start moving around. And it's ready to accommodate for the camera spin basically. So I guess it's a little bit illegal. And the camera I need to hold the camera here for a while. So here, I do the transformation here. This camera needs to be holding for a while. Bam. And the thing was to duplicate this one instead, because this is more accurate of what we see in the transformation. Let's see. Can I do this? Will it look okay? Okay, it's more natural, more smooth than what we had before. It was a bit choppy before. The camera went up for a nanosecond. Okay, a bit more legal. What else? And to get this wild boy, let me do this twintles a little favor. That should be easy and fast enough. And they go wild over here after the money shot here, not there. Here I mean, after there. From here on we have an issue because they are trying to return. Well, with the physics it gets corrected in a way. If we bake the physics, we may be okay. I also want to let me check the magic texture. there a way we can bake this boy into a texture we can use in Unity? Because here we have the magic node, but in Unity we're cooked. We're animating it too. We had a little custom node here, right? For the magic texture. We can bake, perhaps bake. We need the body, the face. No, we need probably just a flat, right? Flat plane, will that work? Because maybe it doesn't. Well, this is generating a texture, right? Magic texture. It's using texture coordinates. Using the camera too. Is to create the effect. Like when you move it, it's always the same. Like if it was 2D and we have placed the texture in there. So it will always. That was Banana's technology there. Okay, so let's see. Is there a way to get this guy? Can I even see it as a texture? Maybe in the material here, material. This magic texture. Well, now she's not magical, right? But over here, she's magical now. And the material too. The body, please. Body. The face works too. The material became magical here. Surface. Let me see. Face texture new. Looking for them. Let me move to the side so you can see a bit better there. Trying to look for the part that includes the magical node there. Where is it? This is the normal texture. I need to look for the magic. This guy, magic texture. And let's see, for example. Let's open all these guys. Mix, UV map. Let me look it up. Baking the procedural node setup into a flat image, for example. And is there a way to bake it? If I were to bake it into a GIF or something, so that we can have both in one, is that legal? And can a GIF be plugged as a material? Probably not, right? Probably. Well, Poyomi has a section for GIFs, but you have to plug individual images. And I don't think that's what we're looking for exactly there. Okay, for example, let's see what they are trying to. Okay, plugged into surface the magic texture. Okay, open the shader editor, add a new image texture node to the node 3, but do not connect it. Okay, click on the new image and bake, right? Go to render properties, set your render to cycles to bake, right? Bake diffuse, uncheck direct and indirect, so only color is checked. Okay, yeah, makes sense. And if I'm animating it, is there a way to bake that? And do we even need that? Because maybe with the pink and the yellow and a change, I don't know if we can make a fade, right? Can we make a transition fading in Unity? And now we can snap it, right? We can make an instantaneous change with a material swap, but a fade, because here she's, you see, she's yellow here, she's pink here, she's constantly swapping the color. I don't know if I'm changing any other parameter. I don't think so. I think only going from pink to yellow, pink to yellow, pink to yellow. Let me see. Between pink and yellow. What? how should I interpret that? I'm working on a Blender project where I change the color of a magic texture between pink and yellow. Is there a way to get the magic texture or to export that change? Or to get the same effect in Unity? Let's see. Let's see. Hello, Slush. How are you doing? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. But it's illegal today, eh? But how about you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Yes, yes. My back doesn't hurt anymore. Yes, yes. Well, we're making progress here. I made it to stream. We're grinding, and I worked today for a bit, so big W. Big W. And I may have locked a client for the cookie business, so W there. Big W. So estoy what does recreated procedurally in the Unity shader. Make the texture. That's the easiest. Bake or render the magic texture to an image. Okay. So we bake like the pattern, right? And we change the hue of the material. And yeah, that can work. Texture in grayscale, right? For example. Okay, yeah. I guess that's smart. We can change like the hue of the material. We only need one version of the texture, really. So we only need one bake. Okay. Big legal. Am I planning on getting a stand-up desk? No, I'm not yet, because of budget constraints, I guess. But yeah, if we manage to make this professionally, work professionally, which is the objective, I guess, right? I guess eventually it would be healthy to get a stand-up desk so that we can, because I'm here for a while, you know, I'm here for a while, so it's probably healthier to be standing, sitting, changing it a bit. When I was studying in fine arts, we usually did almost everything standing. You get used to it. It's painful in the beginning, but at least here I don't need to be like drawing with big gestures of the hands or the arms, right? That's what's usually most tiring. So that we need is not on my radar yet. Not on my radar yet. But once we start getting clients over there and the business starts doing well, I think it's a good investment. That and a proper chair. My chair is very comfy right now. That's not a priority to change. It is an IKEA chair. It's been with me for 10 years or so. It's been for me for a while. I even upholstered it, so I put new fake leather on it. It is very comfy, but if we start getting the big bucks in there, might as well, right? It is like a bed. I think it is a healthy investment, even if it can be expensive in the beginning. Mr. Maro, how should I interpret that, good sir? Let me see. Sitting down gets to you. At least that's for me. I mean, it can hurt in the long run, right? Marco is typing. Okay. No problem. If it was Marco, all good, All good. No sorry. W Marco. Marco is Maro's cat. Yeah. If he was typing, he needed to say something over there. It is all good, We like Marco. He does that a lot, to be honest. All good. We're Marco fans over here. Okay, and welcome, Mr. Banana. Welcome. I think we're gonna bake the magic texture. I don't know what's your opinion on it, but yeah, I was asking. I didn't know how to do it properly, so I asked the GPTs over there. He told me that we can actually bake the pattern, let's say, right? And we can change the hue. I was wondering, like, how can we do this in Unity? The pattern is the same. We only need to change the hue and scroll it, right? You cannot bake this effect. Maybe Poyomi has some noise generators. Maybe that's actually the case, right? To be honest, it needs to be animated in the material in Unity. Okay. You may have the Intel over there. I do not know how to properly do this. Because I guess if you bake it, you cannot scroll it anymore, right? If you get like the square texture with the perfect pattern, maybe you can do something. You can tile it and slide it. But she has textures and UVs, so I don't know. Let me see. In Unity, you have materials. You can animate the XYZ, make it an animation from Unity, and play it in Warudo. Yeah, anything in Unity, Warudo takes like a champ. It's basically Unity. So yeah, just see what Poyomi can offer us over there. Knowing Poyomi is probably a lot. It's probably more than we need. Okay. So okay, yeah. We don't need it then. So anything more, looking for more illegalities. I do not recommend making anything to texture. You did a lot of work in Painter. That could not be baked. I guess I need to bake the physics here too. Because I was gonna correct the twin tails, because they do, if you scroll the animation, they do something weird from the jump onwards to get into the next position. They start rotating, but if you press play and add the physics, they behave better. So I guess they just have to, if we bake the physics, it will be, you know, this. You can see this rotation they are doing there. That's very illegal. And then they slowly get into this position, right? But if you press play and you allow the physics to do their thing, you cannot tell the illegality. Well, we need to tweak it a bit maybe, but I mean, it's not as illegal. I don't know. Not as illegal. We need to fine tune it. Let me see. It will lose the effect if you were to bake it. Okay, you can probably make a shader in Unity that lives with Warudo. Stage has to be a mesh with bones as well. Yeah. Yep. We need a bone for that too. I added the bone for the camera, but we need to add a bone for the background. And the whole background, I need to record it from the camera, so that we don't have 5 layers per background of 2K images cluttering everything. Better to have a GIF in there. Let me see. I would make it 2 avatars. Background and moon are 2 things. Moon girl. Sailor Moon. The background on Sailor Moon. Yeah, I have. So you will make it not only a mesh. You will make it like what? Separate from the root? I wouldn't, right? I would parent the bone to the root so that it follows her everywhere. Let me see. have this bone for the camera here. It has not been baked yet, in case I needed to change the camera view or something. You can trigger it as the intro happens, or make a script to show background at a specific time. Yes, that needs to be animated in Unity when it needs to be showing. And then because it is its own mesh, you can always toggle it on and off in Warudo anyway. Doesn't need to be, it needs to be its separate mesh, right? The same way we can swap uniforms. Because they are separate meshes, you can toggle them on and off, no problem. So yeah, but I need to record it from the camera. We also need to probably change the camera size, because the screen here in Warudo is 16:9, right? The aspect ratio. And here we are recording, what, 4/3? Or maybe not. Let me see. We are recording, what's the aspect ratio? I think this is, let me look it up. I think it's not 16:9. It's not 4/3, I would say, right? What is it? You'll have a lot of legwork in Unity after this. Yes, I know. We need to do, but we can have Blender by the side as a guide, basically. We have to animate everything there, basically. Well, basically copying the keyframes when things start triggering and stuff. That's why I wanted to do as good of a job as I could here in Blender, so that the export contains as much info as possible in Unity. Animation in Unity is pretty decent. The little animation clips. Yeah, we have used them, right? They are legalish. We'll see how that goes over there. Nice. Okay. So let me look it up. Look this aspect ratio. This by 1080. What aspect ratio is this? Four thirds. Yeah, this is 4/3. Needs to be 16:9, right? Maybe you can use this Poyomi shader special effects Voronoi. Voronoi is an effect we have used Voronoi for. Was it for the cotton of the Christmas hat? Or no, for the wool. Yeah, we usually use it for wool, right? I guess. Noise pattern across the material. Yeah, we can probably play with some noise over there. It's legal. Doesn't have to be the same pattern exactly at all. I would like to see you do more of the effects in Unity. Get bulk of the effects there. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to do stuff there. But Unity is more of an uncharted territory in the animation. I don't know. I have not animated as much over there, right? If it can transfer to Warudo, it can. It should be a 1-to-1 from there. So the problem is if we change the aspect ratio, aspect X or Y, aspect ratio for if we change this, can probably clip out of the background there, and it will look. It doesn't matter that it looks different, to be honest. I guess I can push the camera forward a bit more if it does. We just need to hide Sailor Moon and do a pupil render, basically. Let's see, what would be the equivalent in 16/9 of something like this? Okay, yeah, okay, the classic 1920. It is still inside there, so we just need to bake that. Okay. Yeah. So we just need to hide Sailor Moon. So this collection and this one and the uniform too and the makeup kit too, and I think that's it. I can do a render. This one is not ready yet, I should fix it, but the green one is pretty much done, so we can record that one for sure. Right click the camera to hide from render. Oops. You're right. Well, it is a viewport render. Well, you're probably right, just in case. It is free to do so. It is free. Okay. Ribbons, particles, colliders, backgrounds, bye. Now we need the background, so this could be it. Let's see. Only the background should be showing. To be honest, we can record like everything, right? Once it's done, we basically need a video of everything. This one is the one we need to fix a bit better, right? And ideally I should make my own version of all of these guys. The room, this one is pretty easy. This one is completely ours. And this one too. and the last one, and that's it. You can just do a regular render, no? And I can do here. You mean to put this into Unity? I can do a viewport render animation or a regular. I mean, do you think it has more quality? I guess. Let me see. I usually do it from here, but I guess I can bake everything. Render animation. Render fully. It was rendering transparent frames. More samples. You get a better result, you mean? Or do you mean that I should crank it up? Let me see, samples, where are they hiding? In the output, resolution aspect, frame rate. Should we be recording a video or a GIF? I mean, usually the render has more samples than the viewport. Okay, that's what you meant there. Thank you for the clarification there. Here, the samples for the render, we can crank it up. Is that legal? Okay. It was looking fully transparent when I rendered. It's probably because they are not emissive or something. The materials. Or diffuse or anything. Let me see. Isn't targetable, backgrounds. Yeah, it's straight up connected to the output. I guess they should be diffuse, or you can make the record the viewport. Let me try. That is correct. Did I hide the light or anything? No, the light is there. Let me see. Render animation. It is completely gray. So I'm assuming transparent. They won't be affected by the light. Okay. They could be cut out of because of the distance of the camera. They are clipped out of the... I had that happen sometimes. I I don't know where that option was. In the camera, maybe. Camera. The distance where it cuts. Is it the depth of field? Or maybe here on the side, the view. This is 4. Well, this is pretty big. Okay, let me look it up. So without the fuse, plug the straight in. There is an option here. In view layer. Combined. Measure environment shadow. And occlusion distance. Okay, that's for ambient occlusion. What is this? Cryptomat. Shall I do it in... No, it's... weird. Yeah, you cannot see, but let me show you. You see, it's fully gray. It's not getting anything there. Maybe not. Maybe not. Could be the collection that's off. Oh no, banana. The oldest trick in the book. I think we found the issue. In the test, it was working. I don't know. It was probably just that. Brightness level. Yeah, now it's working. Now it's working. You see? So now it's doing the thing. The collection. This one was enabled for render, but the collection was not. Dumbest trick in the book. No be mistakes. Okay, it has been a long day, yeah. sorry. Yeah, that was it. We are missing this little camera here. Illegality. And we need a mesh plane that has these dimensions, and that one is the one we need to export. That's gonna be our screen there. Problem is it has to follow the backgrounds perfectly, or I guess, can you add it as a background to the camera in Unity? Can you do that? But it would be cool that it could be cool that it was a mesh plane, but here, because I'm switching between several, putting it to the camera bone. Yeah, I think that's the strat. Moving it while it's rendering. Yeah. Moving the scene. I have the power. The camera is doing its thing there. Illegal. And computer, I'm sure the computer is not very happy about it. But I was just rotating the scene, you know? The render is rendering. Eevee, yeah, we're doing it in Eevee. Eevee is our friend. Eevee is the friend of the streamer. Eevee is very easy on your PC. If this was cycles, we will be frozen basically here. It's like baking a cake. Don't open the oven to check on it. You can affect the flavor there. It's probably better to let it cook. Let it cook. This is gonna be like a sample. It's not gonna be the definitive one, but we need something. We need a working prototype there, right? We need to establish the mesh plane with the video. Do we prefer a GIF or an MP4 for Unity to put on the mesh plane? I don't know what's better behaved. Hope the red tint is not getting in the render. Probably not. But you never know. Okay, only a few frames left. 3, 2, 1. Done. Okay. Nice. So I should have a little video. Now we need to. We have the bone for the camera. I need to bake it. Let me see. Okay, so this is the camera, this is the bone. Let's see the strut. They don't belong to the same armature yet. They do not. Let's see, can this be done without parenting to the mesh? Trying to think what I did with the feathers. I guess worst case scenario we can create an auxiliary armature. How did this go? I need to highlight this guy, right? And how was it? Armature. I need to look for the bake. I think it was in the bone. Maybe it's in pose. Because I need the bone or pose. Yeah, animation. Bake action, I guess. Make all selected objects, location, scale, rotation, and an animation to an action. I guess. Okay, let's see if this works somehow. Make action from 1 to the end, 1 by 1, and here people recommended, well, yeah, clearing local constraints and stuff. Visual keying, this was important. Only selected bones, yes. Big data, I think for the curves I selected these bows. Data transformations to bake object. Pose, to be honest, probably not the case. But we can try to bake everything. And here channels, location, rotation, scale. We can try everything. Let's see if it's able to figure it out or if it explodes. He do be baking. He do be making croissants there. We can enable the croissant because we're baking. And Mr. Banana too. Let me get resized. Let's see. Is Blender doing anything? Why do I have an image editor open? I guess it's displaying a window. Okay, it's doing big thinkies. It does take a lot of time. Well, a lot of time. Longer when you're making the whole animation. There you go, because you need 1 frame per. So it baked, camera, action bake, armature custom properties. So I have several boys here. I guess for the camera now I have 1 frame literally per. I guess the camera can be Control C, or we can. Ah no, the camera has the good frames in there, but this guy has the object camera baked here and the action bake. Don't know which one is the best. Can the bone, or does the bone follow legally? You can clean the frames that do change. Yeah, and we can select everything and do clean. How was it? Or channel. Clean channels that nuked everything. Do I have information? I think that the bone. It has all the frames, but it's not doing anything. So maybe we do have. It is spinning there because parented to the root, but that's about it. So maybe we need to parent the camera to the armature so that they can see each other, let's say. The problem is, well, as long as the camera keeps its transformation, as long as you don't parent it to anything, right? It could be legal. Let's see. Go before the bake. Okay, now they are empty. Drop a save to be safe, and camera parent to armature. Control P, set parent to I want to parent to object just, and keep transform. Keep transform. Let's see, can you preserve your animation? You do. Okay, can we get in there? Yeah, no problem, Mr. Slash. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you for your support. Thank you for being there for so long, eh? Big W. Let me see. So the camera seems to be legal still. Yeah. Camera to be cameraing. It's doing the same stuff. Nice. Can the bone and the camera see each other now? So that we can do the bake. Can you put a copy? Should they be parented? And bake that, for example. The answer is probably yes. Okay, now the camera should be unparented. Camera as an object. I can clear it, but I would like to just go back until you don't have it. Is that it? No. No. Alright, so go to the bone. Bones. Bone. Constraints. Copy transforms. From camera. I guess I don't really care what part of the bone does that. Mix, replace. More space. Okay. Do you follow? You do. Okay, that works. And now we need to bake that, or I do think so. So now pause. Make action. And now we can clear the, is this a constraint? Yeah, but clear constraint. Visual keying and only selected bones. Right now I guess we don't have any relation with the object. I think the clear just deletes them. Yeah, that's what it does basically. If we're gonna bake it, otherwise wouldn't they stack? We can leave it and we can disable the eye maybe to see if it's baked. Okay, let's see what we get over there. You can also flip the bone, I guess, if you like it better the other way. I don't know. I guess both work. Okay, early baking. How are you doing, Mr. Banana? How is the progress going over there? Have you worked a little bit on the model? The model should have all the ARKit blend shapes. I don't know if you were able to blend them together, maybe with a little bit of trial and error over there. And I guess another way you can test it is to export a Warudo model, right? You can export it in Warudo and check it here, even with a webcam. It is more inconvenient. It is probably better to be able to test inside Blender. But it is a workaround, I guess. So no more copy transforms and the bone is still holding there. So that is got a new. So yeah, the bone now is perfectly. Look at that. That is amazing. So maybe I probably could have done this for the feathers, and it should have been easier. I don't know why I struggle so much with them. I was doing a weird bake. This one is working perfectly. So now I need to parent a mesh plane to this guy. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. So, get inside the camera. Well, we don't have to yet. Shift A in object. Did shift A? I was in pose. Did I add another bone randomly? No, that's in edit. Okay. Shift A. Plane. R. My eyes. Let's see. The material needs to be, well, the dimensions. Can we do the literal 1920 probably centimeters? It's gonna be huge anyway, right? I can scale that. I can put the dot here. Okay. And here let's go. Those are the dimensions. We need to apply that scale, but we need to reposition too, so we can put it around here, try to guarantee it's not colliding with hair. Before transforming, I should parent, well, or parent and keep transform. I guess it's fine. Will it be perfectly aligned if I parent before? I think the answer is probably yes. So let's see. Edit, select this bone, mesh plane. Let's apply the scale at least. And clear this transform. Rotation and scale. I will apply. Apply rotation. Apply scale. Okay. And now select the armature. Control P. Parent to object, but don't keep the transform. Okay. So it was gonna teleport, but not really. Isn't the line going to the root? Shouldn't the line be going to this guy? Parent to the armature, but it needs to be to the bone, Mr. Cookie. Can rest it first maybe, but Control P. Here, parent to bone. There you go. Pause. And now it had a little teleport there, right? Yeah, it teleported a bit. Nice. It's parented to the top. I don't like that this guy is parented to the top and the camera to the bottom. Making me a little worried. Should I go back? I guess you can add another constraint here. You can flip the bone first of all, right? Well, this is... Let me see. If I were to flip you, Mr. Bone, there was an option. Not split, switch direction, Alt F. Okay. If I pause you now, the whole armature. And now to the bone, I add the copy transforms again. Luckily the camera was not parented. Copy transforms, off camera. Hello. Because I put it in the armature itself instead of in the bone, good sir. Pause and add the constraint here. Copy transforms off camera. Saying the same. Is the bone not flipped? because it has this pre-baked action. Careful there. So I was in the armature action. That could be the whole armature. Why would you do it like this? Or not give me the option to flip the bone here? Sometimes it tells you you want to follow with the tail or the head. I mean, as long as it works later, I don't mind. That was what was baked before. The other was with the new constraint, but still didn't flip, even when I flipped it here. You can flip it like that. Well, I guess the other is baked, so oh. Okay. It did work. If you copy the transforms, automatically flips it. Do I have something weird on the camera? A rotation not applied or something? A 90-degree one. But we're flipping like 180. I mean, if I parent it the other way around, the mesh plane, because when parenting to the bone, this was the default parenting to the tail there. And maybe you can tell it to not do it that way. Go back until, yeah, there we go, until we recover the bake. Flip this guy again. Okay, so now it should work. You move with the camera, that's fine. Let's see this mesh plane. Can we parent you to the lower part of the bone or something? Armature bone camera. I mean, I can add the transform too. It's fine. Snap to vertex. GC. We need to clear that later. Transform. XX. No. YY. Way to the back till it fits the camera. Well, it needs to be around. Yeah. Around that distance. And we can scale the guy a bit. Till it covers the whole screen. Okay. Nice. It's like we're in a flashback. Oh. And apply all transforms for this guy. Okay. Can you follow properly? Yes, you can, which is great. Now we can plug the movie there. Let me name the plane too. Where are you, good sir? Plane, you are the background. Are you inside, by the way, the armature? Because you should be. You kinda should be. You're parented to the bone, right? But could be literally. So you're here in this list. But I should yeet you inside, probably. Well, you will be exported anyway. So in the material for this guy, shading tab, new material, background, and we remove the principal. We need a video instead of a texture. Can you use a texture video? Instead of image texture, image sequence. Let's see, what do we have here? The video. No video. Image texture. Let me the video here. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Well, frames. Start frame 1. Can you actually pull it off? Here, can we say what object, or doesn't have UVs? I guess we don't need this. No. Okay. But as you can see, no, it's fine. I was gonna say, as you can see, it's cropped. Yeah, because we're losing information, I guess. Yeah, well, it's everything that's gonna be seen from here, so all good. Okay, we can go here now, right? What if we disable now the backgrounds? Does it hold? Disable the backgrounds. Well, I keep this little movie going on. What? Why do you shake? Is it because it's parent to the armature? And the bake got a bit clunky there. It is spinning with the root because it's parented to the camera bone. I saw the camera bone. Was able to figure it out. Why is the camera bone there? The camera bone. It's doing its thing. It should not be rotating here. It should stay. So the camera bone should not be parented to the root. Should be its own thing, should be parallel, otherwise it will spin. But it kinda... needs to be parented to the root. Just needs to be able to translate these transforms, because that way it can follow her anywhere she goes, right? I'm thinking Unity Warudo, right? If you walk, or a video game, if you walk and you want to transform far from the spawn point, it should be following, should be able to follow the root bone. But we need to make it so that this is not affecting it. I'm gonna make a root for your root. That could be a workaround, I guess. To create a master route. Yeah, we can create a master route. I think I also had a parallel bone. Parallel bone was the makeup, I think. It was parallel to the route. I was planning it on merging it. I was planning on merging it later, right? But I guess we can create a master route. Seems a little bit sketch, but it can be done. I don't know if you know if that is legal or not. Is it legal practice or illegal behavior? Not sure. It's probably okay to an extent. I'm trying to think when you set up the avatar in Unity, as long as you specify that the root bone goes, it is further down the chain, I guess it should be fine. Let's see. We had a master for the feathers here. Let me see. And if we open the hierarchy here in the armature, have bubble, camera, and makeup. They are independent from the root. And to be honest, they probably shouldn't. Or if you want them independent, you probably need to make all the particles independent too, with the master root. Hey Lira, how are you doing over there? Happy streamer birthday. Happy streamer birthday over there. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. Working on Sailor Moon as usual. Yeah. No problem. Did you beat Mega Man in the end? I don't know, that always seemed like a very hard game. When I tried one of those games, I never could finish them. Yeah, you beat it, just barely. Let's go. Which one was it? Because Mega Man has also like 30 plus games, 60 plus games, has a lot of games. I remember playing one for the Game Boy Advance, but it was very different. It was more card based. It was Mega Man Battle Network or something like that. But I also couldn't fully complete it. There was a point in time that I got lost. I didn't know what else to do, and I checked the whole map, but I didn't know where to go. It was Mega Man X. I know which one you're talking about. It had a little anime. That's why I enjoyed playing it a lot. And you could do the combos from the anime. They were not as powerful in the game though, but they happened. I played those ones, but I'm familiar. Yeah. Yo. Well, I had fun with them. They were not too hard, not too illegal. But yeah, at some point I didn't know where to go in the map. They probably told me at some point, but it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, that that's not the one I meant was difficult, right? That was pretty okay. But the platforming ones, the normal Mega Man kind of game, that one is very hard. May close the blinds. It was pretty dark outside. What today was mega misty here, the day. Ultra misty. We were like Atlantis. It was like a submarine here. You saw outside the window and everything was white, basically. Let me see. And some bad at platforming. Well, you made it, so you're probably not that bad. I suffered a lot with Celeste too. Oh my god, Celeste was hard. I thought it was gonna be a chill, chill game, chill platforming artsy game. No, it was so difficult. I was able to complete like the main quest. Not the whole game, but the main storyline, and I called it. It was like enough for me. Mega Man had the best voice acting. Let's see. Let's Dr. Wowie. I tried playing your gaming playlist, the one we were playing the other day, but we started getting ads over there. Okay. I'll go to over here. Let's see if there a way to do this legally. I guess that's why I had trouble making the feathers in there. I don't get ads on you though. Do you have premium? Hey, Mr. Feather. Oh, come on. Happy Friday. How are you doing over there? Are you enjoying the World Cup to an extent? I know you're a football enjoyer. Eating. What are you munching on? Something big yummy. Let me see. Let's see, because we're copying the transforms in world space. We're copying the transforms in world space. So why did it bake like this? Question mark. Shin ramyun kimchi instant noodle soup. Oh, fancy, fancy. With kimchi too. I mean, it is. I say fancy because it has kimchi over there. I think, did I ever try kimchi? I'm not sure. I have heard a lot about it, but I'm not very sure. I don't really remember. I don't think so though. I have looked at it. I know how it looks like, but this is a kind of pickle, you would say in English, I guess. Way of pickling stuff. I have heard it's not for everybody too. Let's see, copy transform, not for the armature, just for this guy. Yeah, for the bone. Fermented. Oh, it is fermented. There was one multi-pack in the grocery store, so I had to. I have a pizza waiting for me today in the fridge. So today I'm gonna have a treat too. Let's go. I know summer might not be the best time for a pizza, but you know, looks legal in my eyes. We are not. We're luckily not. We're at 23 Cs, something like that. It is not too wild, luckily. So let's see. If you were to be there and you're following the camera in world space, target world space, owner world space. When she spins, here you're behaving properly. You're behaving as you should. When she spins, you wait where the camera is. So why can this not be baked properly in there? Probably because I didn't check the proper bake options. Let me see. Pause. I go to frame 1. For this bone, animation, bake action, only selected bones, visual keying, I guess, yes, keyframe from the final transformation with the constraint applied. Indeed. The local constraint, we can delete it later, no problem. Bake data, I can select both. Location, rotation, scale, B-bone. What is B-bone really? Channels to bake B-bone. I don't know what that is. But yeah, bake everything. Okay. So why didn't this bake properly the first time? That is a question. Like it should be independent, or it should override the other action. I guess in the NLA you can make it so that it's unaffected. Maybe. But you have to, you need the animation wrinkles in there. It's a bit messy for me still. But there is some way to make that track not be like you can add it on top of the, like it can be layered. It can like add to the normal transform or be its own thing, be unaffected. Let's see. So it has been baked. Should be basically the same. We should be able to remove that. And this bone. Okay. Had that little up and down. I guess the camera is doing it too. Oh, did I end up parenting the camera to the armature? I don't think so. I removed it. Yeah, luckily. Okay, maybe disable inherit rotation on the camera bone. Inherit rotation on the camera bone. Before baking. Let's see. If it's able to survive it, probably not, because it's basically what we did before, right? Following the camera perfectly, but once it starts spinning... No, look. Like a champ. Okay, we have a little issue here, because it's going behind the background. But that's we only need to move the mesh. So... No, now it's working like a champ. It's working. If it works, it works. If it works, it works. We definitely need to add a ton more distance to the mesh plane. Let's see. And the corresponding scale, of course. Give it margin there. And scale. The scale, to be honest. Should I rest the pose before doing that? What happens? No, it gets compressed in there. Pose. I guess I can do the transform. Well, it's fine. Let's get inside the camera. See what we have here. Resize it. Is there a way to align it better, because am I eyeballing it? Should be able to snap it. Let me apply his transforms. All transforms for the mesh plane only, eh? Good sir. Now I probably can snap it to... yeah. It's an illegal maneuver. Because its origin is so far away. But then I apply the transform. I guess when I parent it to the bone, something. Yeah, there is no moving that. Well, as long as it kinda works. My question is, why is it frozen? Eep. The mandatory bubble. Mandatory bubble there. A present from Flash there. Do I need to keyframe it at least? Are you parent type to the bone camera? Okay. I mean, we can make it copy transforms to keep the distance from here. I'd be there ultra far away. This transformation is a bit illegal. I guess I can put the 3D cursor in the middle. And it goes there. Yeah, origin to mesh. Okay, thank you. Huge W. Thank you, Mr. Banana. I just tried it by applying the transforms, but they went to the original point in there where we parented. Can this be snapped easily? Well, that's legal enough. Transforms. Can you follow properly? And are you even animated? You are. You are. Let me hide the original background just in case. They are hidden. So why are you so close there? Doesn't work with the zoom. Oh, It is because we were playing with the field of view at the beginning of the animation. Well, I guess Unity's camera is not gonna be copying the field of view transformation. Oof, but removing it is gonna be hellish because a lot of stuff is adapted to it. Can you bake the field of view in some way? Is there a way to bake the field of view? Yes. Bake optical zoom into a physical dolly zoom. What? Create an empty. Place it exactly at the center of your subject. Select the camera, shift select empty and press Ctrl P to set parent to the object. Go to camera object properties, select the empty in the outliner, add tracto, constraint target empty. Let's see. Open the graph editor in the camera and check the show only selected. Select the camera's FOV or focal length curve and add an animation node or a manual keyframe. Let me see. Camera selected. Object animation, big action, visual keying, and select scale and location. Click OK. This converts your field of view changes into actual camera movement data on the timeline. You can now delete the tracto constraint and clear the keyframes on your original FOV property. The camera will now physically move towards and away from the subject at the exact speed required to replicate the FOV change. It seems to be doable. I am glad the animators have been here before us. A lot of animators have been suffering here before us, so that this has been implemented in Blender. Well, let's hope the AI is not tripping, eh? Let's hope the AI is not tripping. It could be drinking all the Kool-Aid in there, eh? You never know. The wax, yeah. We're standing on giant shoulders over there. Yes, yes. And the slash and the cookies will walk, so the future modelers and animators can run over there. Yes, yes. So let's see. Create an incremental because we're getting spicy here. We are getting spicy. And it's not illegal to do from time to time. And let me do a quick toilet break because I've been holding it for a bit. So give me 2 minutes, okay? Here we Back, I'm back. Already drank a little bit of water over there. A little bit of wonton for the water cut. Okay, so now we have an incremental. Let's see if we can do this illegality over here. Camera. Let's see. So, do we really need that axis on the subject? Maybe, because we need a constraint that's a structure, right? So, I don't know. Let's give it a try. Do we have... this is for sun rotation to follow camera. Is this parented to the... Nope. Where is this empty? Okay. No, so this one does not count. So, well, we can create a new empty. Add empty. Well, whatever. And we'll parent it to the root bone. Root. Where is the root? Here is the root. Okay. Select that boy. Control P. Parent to bone. And don't keep the transform. My question is, good sir, why did you stay there? And I should have rested here, for example. Rest. Let me see. Alt. Well, select only this guy. Object. Alt P. Clear parent. Control P. Parent to bone. You're still not moving. Peculiar. It's because the transforms. Yeah, okay. That was why. Okay, now can you follow properly? Pause. Yes, you can. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, you follow properly. So, camera constraint track 2. Perhaps. I don't know because we already have keyframes, so maybe we don't need that. Let's see if we can just, you see focal length, we have the change here. See if we can bake that straight up. Object animation bake with the camera selected. In the pop-up menu, Make sure visual key is checked and select scale and location. Click OK. Okay, let's give it a try without the other stuff. If it works, it works. Object, animation, make action. Only scale and rotation. Scale and location. Yeah, I want to get rid because we have changes in focal length here. You see that's getting longer, the camera there. Because we put a mesh plane with the background video. Here, when you change the focal length, they get offset. And it's probably gonna be spicy for Unity too. So I'm trying to transform this focal length into just plain scale and location so that they match. But this is the first time we're trying this, so I don't know if this is the way to go. We're trying to discover it. Okay. I guess we can give it a try. Object animation, make action. I selected bones. We don't have a bone really. How many focal length keyframes do you even have? Not that many, because I try to stop it kinda soonish. This guy is here. So there is a small change here. This is holding basically. There is a change here. This is holding. There is another change here, I guess. Then it holds. And there is another one here with the rotation. And another one to the outside, I guess. And from there is no more information there. So, I don't know. The most problematic one was this one. This change in zoom here when we are going out, it's a bit messy because the background is also changing. That affects a lot of illegalities. But the rest are probably not that bad. I don't know. Let's see if this works or not. Make action. Visual key, scale and location, no rotation. Put it just in case. I guess you can say clean curves. I guess it basically does that process automatically for you. Let's see, and we can put the end frame around here. What, like 300 and something, so that it doesn't have to do everything. 300, let's say 380. It's less, but let's see the legality of that. Now you will have to scale the background. I guess that's the yeah, we cannot copy the transforms. Well, we can maybe copy the transforms and make it. With the zoom, is there a better way to do it? Trying to think. If I hide this one, for example, and show the originals, does it hold? Does it look the same? Okay, here it stopped. Is it because I didn't bake the full thing? I think so, and now you will stay here forever. Yeah, it's because I didn't bake the full thing. Peculiar. But I guess you can grab these keyframes and paste them in the normal. I don't know which was the normal action. Probably armature. Copy, and we switch the slot for armature action, which is the main action. Was it camera action? Yeah, this was the original. So now you can paste here the frames. Paste. Guess you need to delete all the previous guys until 380. I can put it in 380 and click 380 and there you go. Big time illegal, eh? Doesn't really work. Why would that be the case? The rest works, but because there is the original action. I'm still impressed that you did all of this in one scene. I don't know how to do it any other way, Slash. That is the the power of the power of the small brain. We can brute force it. I don't know how do you go about it normally? You create several scenes. So this does not work for some reason. What do you mean? I don't know. I don't know if you should. One scene per cut. Yeah, that's probably smart. And you should be using the NLA. I tried it. I was able to understand that every object has an action. And that's why I basically copy pasted everything into one action at the end of the day, because sometimes I guess some objects still have their own action. But sometimes they got spicy and they only did their own action. I know that you can layer them, but I know that now. But I don't know, it was inconsistent for me, so I copy pasted everything into the main armature action, and now everything is happy, or was, or used to be happy until now. Now it's getting spicy again, but it used to be a happy file for a bit. But yeah, theoretically, if you are smart, you should be using the NLA here, right? And action strips and stuff. But I don't know. I didn't fully figure it out, and there was nobody that understood the system to guide me around. So I just wing it and made it work the hard way. Reminds you of SFM. Let me see, because I don't know what that is. SFM. Source filmmaker. I just use the scenes at the top right. Scene here, these guys. I guess you can create more, but what does the scene entail? The scene contains what? Your armature, like basically your actors, right? And the scenery, like the backgrounds and stuff. You copy and paste and work on a different cut. And how do you combine them later? You render them separately and combine the renders, for example. Yeah, that's probably smart. I mean, it is only 1 minute of animation, you know? So I figured we can do it. A lot of things happen in this minute of animation. It is an expensive minute of animation. But I don't know why this one decided to explode. Maybe I needed to... Maybe I should have kept the first frame for the transform. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, just deselect the first one. And paste the new voice, perhaps. Oops. Here in Frameland. Okay, now it didn't explode as much. Let me see. It helps keeps things organized and isolate errors so they don't affect the entire timeline. Animation Intel. Okay, now it's working. It was working. It used to work. The work has stopped working. Why is that the case? These are the original backgrounds. These are the original backgrounds. It's because it is not zooming in there. We're pretty far away. So when I bake, do I need that constraint? Indeed, the tracto. I guess. Let's try baking with the tracto. This is our bake. Okay, this is possibly before baking. Possibly. Okay. So, I have the camera. Can we add the constraint? How did it go? Tracto. What am I even making? I guess I'm baking everything, right? I'm making the whole action into location, rotation, and scale. Question mark? To try to get rid of this guy. But that's only my guess. Like if we were to maintain it, let's say we keep the focal length. First of all, can we reproduce it in Unity? Possibly, because the changes in focal length, they are not too many, okay? So let's say we manually reproduce it in Unity. I hope it translates to Warudo, but because Warudo is Unity, let's say it does, right? Okay. So how should we adjust? I guess I need to manually transform, manually scale the background so that it fits here. It's just easier to replace them with regular zoom. Regular zoom in the camera is scaling, basically. You meant moving the camera. Yes. I was just looking for an automatic way to do it, I guess. Problem is we need to nail the frame. It's probably not that illegal. Can we disable this channel? It's not affecting the camera though. Yeah. I don't know, sometimes trying to be lazy, you end up working double. But you learn, you get a wound there that you will remember for later. Maybe. Well, if you don't remember, then you will have to relearn it again. And it will hurt twice as much. So I'm only scared about this, the rotation here. This is probably bad to bake. So is there an easy way to disable it, or should I just nuke the channel? I guess I can open another file, put it on the side to check the frame, how it should look like. Nuke the focal length channel here. That could be a strat. Duplicate the camera. Can I have another window? Let me see, duplicate. Shift E. Okay, new camera, and maybe I can open another viewport with the other camera. Can we do that? Here, this is camera 1. Okay. Do they share the action? You can create an independent one, no problem. If you hit here, it's like the materials. You can make it independent, I guess. Okay. This is camera 001. So what about the original? Can I get in there? This is camera, the original. Okay. Me pretty please. Okay. So we're gonna be modifying camera. Let's select the clone here, camera 1. Let's make the action independent because no, this one is camera action and the other one is camera action. You see, they are different. Smart blender. Okay, camera. We can nuke it. Nuke the focal length channel. Amperage. Okay. Let me see. Can I collapse? Yeah. To be able to switch faster. Okay, so this camera 1. Here, do they look the same? I think they do, because they are sharing this first property. Okay, let's keep it kind of similar. Okay, not identical but similar. So next keyframe in camera 001 from focal length. This is holding still. This is the first difference. So basically impossible to tell in this frame. It's probably like more zoom in. It's maybe smaller. But what about here? It changed to 320 focal length. Is there a smooth way to zoom in? Pressing Control, but it doesn't work, and Shift it doesn't work. Okay, so here there is no that much difference. Can we tell? No, it should be very zoomed in here, right? I'm checking the same camera. This is camera 1. And it has focal length. Why is it not zoomed in? One is camera. I guess we're using the same. Active. Let's see. Can I use 2 different cameras, or how can I use 2 different cameras? Use local camera in the properties and panel of each viewport. Use local camera. Local camera. Okay. Camera. And this one. Camera 1. That's it. So until here they are identical. Like the level of zoom to be the same, but it is not. Okay, so here is pretty zooming in here and nothing here. So on the original camera I need to crank it up. Well, hide the background mesh, right? Because that's not the one. We need to see the original backgrounds. These ones. Okay, we need to make this one work here. So it's moving with the camera. Are you parented to the camera? Good sir. Well, I guess it doesn't have to work for the originals anymore. It needs to work for the other plane. But if it's parented, it's gonna happen the same, right? It's gonna be moving with it. If you scale the camera, because I think I do have a few scales of the camera. That's also a little bit illegal, right? You will get closer. Local camera, that one, but why are you not using that one? I need to check use local camera. But where is it? Under the camera. Camera to view settings. Here, camera to view. Match the cones of the cameras. By scaling. No, that was the other, I guess. This is the original camera one. this is the original. It's because it is parented, right? But when I was doing it from here, it works. It is something like that. XYY. If you do it from here, you can see it going away. Maybe it was the other direction that I needed to. Delete the scaling keyframes. On the mesh. Now you mean over here for the camera. Sorry. That was trying to correct it. Yeah, I guess the cones will never match because it's maintaining the size of the triangle. How can I make it work from here? Isn't even the video background? No, it is the original backgrounds. I can wait for the video. Or even, yeah, I don't know, to preserve the whole scene basically. But I have previous files with it working. Yeah. Okay. All camera. You and you, the video, right? All camera. Okay, that's the all camera looking at the all backgrounds probably, right? And these are those are the old backgrounds. This is the new background, the video, the mesh. So This is the new camera. This is the background video. No, the bench is the giant one. That's over there. If I move the camera, does that guy move? No. I don't know why they are not matching. They should be the same frame basically, right? Because it is parented to the bone and not the camera. Smart. Sorry I'm so fried today, Banana. I guess it's because it was a long day. Well, I don't know. That's no excuse. Sometimes I have spicy days like that. So now I can scale the new camera. Or shall I move it? Scaling cameras feels illegal. Okay. Let me delete all the scales then. It doesn't seem like it will translate decently in Unity, but I use the scale a lot. I don't know if I should try baking the scale into location and rotation. Because let me show you the curves for scale. I think I actually, when I stopped using the focal length, I started using the scale, I think. Maybe not. We may be golden, Banana. Then I move them back and forth. I was a good boy. I was a good boy. Okay. Wow, that was surprisingly legal. Let's go. W pass cookie, yeah. You probably told me at some point. Feels like somebody protected me from my ill intentions over there. Okay, delete all the scales and let's see, does it behave properly, all things considered? I think it does. I think you discovered the scaling today. I mean, it looks like a zoom, right? What does a zoom do? It scales the frame, right? I'm very glad. I am very glad. I probably tried it and it probably didn't do much, perhaps, hopefully. Why is it sliding a little bit to the side here? She's doing that even in the original. Well, I guess I need to hold that position better. But that's not a problem. Okay, it holds, Banana. It's holding. Okay, so let's try to fix the illegalities. Camera. Let's explicitly state it. Well, let's say camera new, because if I'm looking for the camera, I will look for the letter C. Nice. They use local camera. Does not seem to work, eh? View log. Active camera used in this view when unlocked from the scene's active camera. Lock camera to view. Enable. Shall I lock it here? Lock to object. View here. Can I use local camera here? Viewpoint. This was an old version of Blender, but view lock camera to view camera lock. But that's, well, I guess this is it. Camera to view, I guess. And this one needs to be camera perspective, camera old, and this one camera new. Yeah, okay, now we're cooking. Camera new, get closer. Camera old to get the frames where the illegalities happen. This one is holding here, identical, different. So camera new, GYY. GYY. Background. You can just do it at the hand close up. Yeah, I guess. Is my video background not videoing? Was it always a still frame? I think that is indeed the case. Is there a way to make it a video? Let me see. Mesh. Blender mesh video. Probably doesn't work in the viewport. Alright, gotta go. See you. Mr. Slash. Wish you a wonderful day over there. Hope you make it or either productive or enjoyable. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Because over there is earlier? Question mark. Is it earlier for you? I think it might be the case. I don't know. Wish you the best anyway. Have a wonderful weekend. Okay. Thank you for being here for so long. Try to come back. Yeah. No problem, Slash. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support. Let me check just in case you are going because you are streaming. Because you could be streaming. Does not seem to be the case. If you're gonna stream, let me know. Okay. Blender. Mesh. Play video in 3D viewport. Assign a material to the object. Texture node. And check the auto refresh. And cyclic. Okay, that was the issue. Shading needs to be auto refresh and cyclic. Okay. Now it should play. Maybe. Going for a walk and stream later. So yeah, okay, nice. Gonna get up and move. Let's go. Yes. Big time healthy over there. Let's start from 0 here. Do you move now? It goes down. It doesn't change here. Is it illegal? We can make 3D movie. We can. But that's what we are trying to avoid. We made 3D movie with the backgrounds. We're trying to get smarter. Smarter. Getting the brain wrinkles in there. Let me see. Shading should be just the movie. Start frame 1, frames, number of images of a movie to use. Use them all, man. Use them all. That's a bit of a problem. You don't tell me how many there are there. Well, I can put as many as frames animation has, I guess. Don't know exactly. Red and blue glasses, wear the mask. What? Warudo? What? Batman ref or what? Now it's changing. Yippee! We have movie in Blender. Okay. Normal mask. Okay. Go to all camera, look for illegal frame, Now it matches perfectly the background. Needs to be more zoom in. So I guess that's why you were suggesting to go straight to the hand. Camera on. Hand. And here, camera new. You can pull a fast one and just play the movie in front of the Warudo camera. Yeah. And then I will say, look guys, and it's all made in 3D. It's happening in real time. And I will do this. I will say, oh my god. You will see the mesh plane there. Oh, no. Or we can lock the camera there. Or using the wrinkles there. They will never know. They will never know. Smoke and mirrors anyways. Here we have all the birds in there, No smokes and mirrors. We have 3D fries in there, 3D, all the fries are in there, for real, for real. But now you can jit her mid animation. You can jit Sailor Moon now, yes. Well, she's transforming. She may not be immune to a jitting, Need some ammo for later. Yeet! You can bubble her. What happens if you bubble a Sailor Moon that's in the middle of the bubble background there? It's gonna be bubble nullification. Bubbleception there. Bubbleception. What? Illegal. Let's see. Okay. I got this to work. Nice. Keep going, Mr. Cookie. Okay. Hand inside. Camera new. GYY. Zoom. Big zoom. And it just works, banana. It just works. And we should only move on the y-axis really. So we only need to make the y-axis match. And when it matches, you stop and you key and you're happy. In that order. Pure happiness. No scale to be had, Scale is there, but Cookie is not keyframing the scale, Blender can disable the channels if we want. Okay, camera hold. Let's look for more keyframes that are important to keyframe. This should be an extension basically of the same. So camera new, we'll bring this frame until here. I am wondering if I broke the first position. No, we had a few keyframes in there, hopefully. Shift D. Okay. Nice. Next. Pure white, so who knows what's going on here. I guess if we change the viewport, it's easier to see. Okay, this one is more like zoomed in, but difficult to tell. So let's change to this one maybe. Should only be a change in focal length. So it should be something like this. Bam. Something like that. Okay. Sorry about the electrical noise there. Okay, so zoom, zoom. This one looks a bit different. A second. Only move the y-axis, Mr. Cookie, because what you could be seeing there as different is basically the fact that this one is bigger than this, because it is more scroll like this, you know. So keep it like that. Okay. Nice. Big chillin'. Hydration. Hydration. Remember to hydrate over there. Nice. Okay. Today there was like 85% humidity. We became the mist. It was white in the morning outside. We became the Misty Boys. Okay. I'm a dummy. There's no keyframe here. Okay. Here though. Oh no. My strat does not work. Why would that be the case? That we need a rotation? What axis am I following there? The normal, theoretically. But not following that. What if local? Is it the... Oh, C. Should I have been using C all this time? Maybe. Maybe before we didn't have a rotation though. Okay, here we do not have a rotation indeed. From here though, this is when it starts getting spicy. I guess until this point it didn't really matter that much. Yeah, zero rotation, apart from that 90. Oof, so I was ultra lucky. Okay, so we should do it with C then. G, C. I think that's it. Don't know why this one is more flashy than this one, but okay, maybe because of the position or how it's reflecting the light, this plane here. That could be it. All good. Okay, that works, I guess. You can see a little bit of hole there. but it's basically the same. Okay, camera new. Let's keep going here. Is this a hold? Seems to be. They look a bit different. But I guess they are probably the same indeed. It affects how you see the particle. Probably because it's physical and you're getting closer, question mark. Not really sure. Focal length illegalities, I guess. You're able to get more info over here. I don't know. It's like the particle here is smaller. Probably because I'm closer. I guess that's it. Camera new. Let's see. Which one is the next? This one. Okay. Camera new. GC. Is to cut the jewel a bit. Kind of something like that, all things considered. Oops. Oh no. It is because it's locked to view. But if I do back and forth, yeah, it gets reset. Okay, I'm glad. It also cuts over here. Should be higher up. Am I moving in the right direction? Probably. Follow C again. Seems to be the way to go. Well, it is what it is. Something like that. Okay. Camera on. Next one. I think that's it. That's it until the very end. Yes, that should be it. Oh my god. Wait. New camera. Okay. Let's see. Are you legalish? And we can hide the all backgrounds. What? Well, legal enough, I guess. Should be holding there, right? You should be holding there, good sir. Camera. Where are you? What are you hiding? New and old. What is going on here? Old. Maybe that's why we had an in between here that I could not see very well. Or maybe it's because I updated the previous one and I never updated this one too. There you go. That was it. I guess here, well, I guess now the frame is wider. That's about it. Because the original is 4/3. Okay. It's getting there. We're missing the ribbon here, this long stramperino dancing. We probably need to check the physics on these guys, the twinkles, and try to check the illegalities, because at some point here the bananas clip inside her head basically. You can see here, and they never get unstuck, I think. And now they do get unstuck, at least. But if it's temporary, could be okay. Guess everybody can get a hair stuck on there. In her case, is well, a little bit more of a serious issue there. Is getting stuck into her eye socket in there, but it's okay. Let me check. Gonna give her an extra. An extra frame. Well, I guess I can work with this one to test. Testerino. How these guys go, right? Check that they are clean. I guess I can go to white paint mode. Armature mesh, white paint. Let's check for illegalities. Very nice. Very clean. If possible, I should be hiding the bones. Let's start hiding bananas. And for good measure, I should probably at least hide these guys. At least this guy. They're in the middle. They're in the way. Okay, you were good too, I think. Healthy her bananas. They look pretty healthy, full of potassium in there. This one is the mini banana. The mini banana should not be bleeding to the breast. If we are gonna be completely honest here, eh? Like, maybe this one you could say, well, it's kinda, you know, it's kinda close to there, kinda sorta. This one is legal, this one is legalish, even though a bit cooked, but legalish. This one is completely illegal. We won't. Let's see. Okay, that should be it. And we're gonna hit it with the cannon. I checked the orbital cannon in Minecraft, by the way. It is kinda more precise and neat than what I thought. So it was gonna be messier. Nope. It's pretty clean, actually. That's it. And nuke it. Nice. Now this one is cleaner. Let's see if we can do something here. Is this maneuver legalish? Okay, something exploded over there a bit. Because now there are bones here that do not contain any weight or something. This base. This Mr. Bone here needs to make friends with this vertex. It got Angie. A good serum. Become friends. Yeah, not everything, so don't use the because we can select them. Select only these guys, or only this, and I can nuke it. So now they should be happier. And to be honest, that base, I shouldn't be moving that much. Let's say it's okay. Okay. Let's check the legality here. This one should be clean. Bye bye. Next banana. And they could be smaller. They could be smaller. Okay, let's say it's pseudo legal. Okay. This one seems pretty clean. Okay. Clean, all things considered. A lot of influence, to be honest, but let's say legal. I just want to make them properly independent from each other. Okay. Could clear this, but it's not too bad, luckily. How do people hide the teeth on anime models? Do they just show them? They have blend shapes to put them up and down. I have a blend shape to move them up and down. And I only have the top row of teeth. Most anime models only have the top row. You can do both, I guess. Or you know, model it and show it only when you want. That's also an option. But yeah, if you want me, let me see, I can show you the blend shapes. Only with a star. Let's see, can I now go? wanna switch blend shapes, good sir. Let's see, the ones for the mouse, I guess. So always a bit illegal. You open. They are hidden behind the lips. Mouse close. You know, this one is tricky, right? You know it's a combination. Mouse close is the blend shape that closes the mouse once you open is triggered. So you need to fully enable it as a 1, and then you, for example, if I get rid of the star and I do 1 and then I do 1, it closes the mouse when you open is 1. So it's usually a problem. Yeah, you have done it. It was painful. Okay, let me see. More stuff here. Funnel packer. Left. Right. I guess you have to play with the position inside the mouse until it looks good with your blend shapes. And you can also always have correctives, I guess. I need to learn how to do correctives. I know it's not as hard. It's not too hard. And you can trigger them in Warudo with several ways. With expressions, or there is also an add-on that lets you trigger, it's like a grid and lets you trigger several depending on the conditions. Guess I just have to make like a shape key to hide the teeth. I have one of those. Teeth up or teeth in. Teeth in, teeth up. This is the normal teeth position, teeth in. I guess then push them in and teeth up. Just up to hide them. But that was for the animation. Like for normal B2B, they are not used, these correctives. These are correctives for the animation. Let me see. I go to the base. It's about where I place them. There's a little bit of inclination. Right around the upper lip. You got this, you got this. Your model is probably looking amazing. It was already amazing when you showed me the last time. So now it's probably big fancy. Big fancy. They look pretty decent. I may smooth the twin tails, perhaps. They're a bit spiky. So they don't bend that hard over there. Perhaps. Okay, they all seem to be independent. They have a lot of influence over the head, but all good. I guess more blowiness, more jelliness, I guess. Twin tails though, they were a bit spiky. So if I should smooth, if I select them all and smooth, I'm not sure if that works. Smooth some. It affected this too, so I'm afraid this one controls the... I don't know. Is it this one? No. Okay, I'll go then. So this one got smooth, but not this one. Smooth. Smooth. Are they blending better now? Still a bit spiky there, right? Still a bit spiky. I guess the geometry is what it is. And now it's affecting pretty high up. So maybe not. I guess if you want it smoother, add more loops. Shouldn't be the case. It shouldn't be the case. I guess I can control that one. The last one I can control it better. These guys. I mean, this is a bit too much. This is a bit too crazy. can do a quick render to check for illegalities. I'm gonna have this new aspect ratio and all good. And gonna throw like a quick EV viewport render. I'm cooked. This one. Why the flash in there? What is going on there? Why was it flashing so much? Background. Because could it be because it's rendering both cameras? I don't think that makes a lot of sense. But oh, I know what's going on. Do you know what's going on? I do. We're rendering, and by rendering we are writing the file that's in the temporary folder. That's the one I'm using for the for the background. So we're writing the background there. It's wild that it was able to pull that off in real time. Let's see. View. Yeah, I don't know. It was refreshing the background in real time. But yeah, I guess it got overwritten. I can control C in Windows, but control C in Windows in the Explorer is very powerful, but you know, it will undo everything, so it's also very dangerous. So we can go back to the previous file and re-render that background again. We need to correct the bubbles anyway. Or I guess we can make it here with the other camera, question mark, I guess, right? If we use the wrinkles. So with the all camera, let's see, camera all, and instead of using this background, using the all backgrounds. The aspect ratio is different. No, we can change to the old camera here because right now it's locked in the new one. Camera new, no, old. Camera old, let's go. That's it, even with the new aspect ratio. Okay. So let's throw a render without hair. You should be invisible, at least to the render. No transformation shenanigans, no Sailor Moon shenanigans. makeup shenanigans. Okay, you should be invisible to the render. You're not invisible to the viewport. Will you show up in the render with a viewport animation? Probably, if I were to guess, but let's see. You do. Viewport render animation does not care. I cancel the normal, but it takes quite a while, I would say. The normal render. I need to correct it anyway, so might as well. Georgie! How are you doing over there? What's this backdrop? And we're creating. Oh my god! It is basically the same background. We changed the aspect ratio over there because when we do this in Unity, we are not gonna be using 4/3. We're gonna be using 16:9, right? So I created, well, thanks to Banana's help, we created a new camera with a background that plays a movie instead of having all the moving pieces there with the layers, so that we don't have several meshes with 2K textures. We only have one video playing in one mesh. So we are cleaning the file a bit before jumping into Unity and cleaning illegalities in general. The usual. Did you go for walkies there with Luna? Peak hour is around the corner. Yeah, the time flew by today because, well, I started very late. I only been here for 5 hours. That is very illegal behavior on my end. Just got back from walkies with a wild Luna beast. Oh, beast! He's very happy. I am very glad. I am very glad that this is indeed the case, Mr. Sushi. She deserves, and you too, and everybody here, and everybody, almost everybody, deserve the best. Yeah. You all deserve the best. Let's go. Let me see. Secret intel over there. GB. Maximum GBness. Luna went walkies. Luna is happy and exhausted there. Today was a good day. We went walkies. I explored the world. The world is still, as I left it last time, or is still very interesting and enriching. So yeah. Big chilling there. Let's see if I can render the background here before picking. And let's do this render and an update. Render, viewport render animation. Is it working? Yes. Nice. Hope I didn't miss anything there. That's illegal. That one does not adapt. This one is illegal too. Am I using the correct camera? Camera old. I should. Was it always Kafarowski? The previous one? I think maybe it was not, I'm not sure though. This we have to polish too. Because you can see it looping. It's a haircut. And that's unintended behavior. So yeah, I'm not sure why the green one had buns. Well, who knows? Messing up a bit. So I should probably move this to another folder to be able to render it. Okay. Ready? If the bubble one was seamless, you could just keep scrolling it. Yeah, but it is not seamless. And I'm also playing with the layers so that there is a little bit of an offset between particles in there. So just I don't know, just have to be smart when you reset the particles to do it off screen, so you cannot tell what's going on, and that's about it. I pull it off with the green one. This one is a bit illegal that you see it like that, but it is what it is. The green one works pretty legally. This moment here is the moment where we change the focal length. So there is a little bit, you get bands too there. But well, I'll figure it out. Just want a express render here, shading tab. And for the background, let me enable everything again. Colliders can be hidden. Yes, sir. That's why I am trying to rush. If you wanna join, you're more than welcome to do so, eh? But yeah, I'm gonna switch. I should be switching right now. I just need to swap. I wanna render an express one. Yippee! Okay. Thank you so much. And this is the background we need. New camera. Hide the old one. Okay, this should be it. So we can hide these empties and the armature itself. And in the background, yeah, this video, let me move it out of here to the Sailor Moon folder, render. Put it here. Cannot be done because it is open in Blender. Air rendering. Okay, let me start launching Picarin over there. While launching Pic while rendering, can open the program. I'm gonna check for updates. Steam, change the category. The things that I can be doing. Okay. So we have Maronautra and Sushi. Pretty good team. Nice. Okay, category change. Don't see Maro streaming yet. This has been checked. Pic is updated. The render still going. Okay. Closing stuff like Discord. Okay. I don't need to go to the toilet, luckily. No. Awesome. Sorry for wasting your time. 6 minutes late. What happened there? What happened there with the background? Did it never change at all? I feel like it never changed at all. Well, it is what it is. At least we can change. We can check the current state of her. I don't know. Sorry, I tried to get a fast one over there, a fast render, but it was cuffed. We'll try to do something during the weekend there to have a little check. You like it? We corrected the color basically. Small illegalities. Changed the aspect ratio and I don't know. Little by little. But yeah. We're getting ready to jump to Unity. Getting closer and closer. But yeah, because I put very little hours during these weeks. It is what it is. I cannot do a miracle over there, sadly. But well, I also need to earn a little bit of coin. So it's okay. At least we are not like fully stopping streaming or stuff of the like. So maybe it's lower, but it is there. Let me grab the controller and virtually grab the controller.